Hello, everyone. Hi, Rosie and Carol and Ashley. Hey, Scarlett. What is everybody up to today? Hi, everyone who came in. Say hello. Kevin said hello. Everybody who's hanging out in the room. I'm putting together some earrings. Hi, Elizabeth. Morning, Jeffrey. Yeah. I think my roommate already took it for his girlfriend, though, so I don't have it here anymore, I think. Yeah, it looks like he already took it, so. Yep, basically all I did once it was done is I took off the plastic and the tape, and it was all glued together, it's nice and solid, and it was done. I got another one to make anyway, so. Hi, Ann. Hi, Rachel. Hi, Sue. Hi, Shadowrunner. How's everybody doing this morning? Oh, jeez, Rachel. We're our own worst critic. Hey, Patty. How you doing today, honey? Hi, Joyce. Hi, Pam. Oh, coming to get you, Pam. There she is. Oh, you've been
Morning,
busy.
everyone. Sitting here trying to decide what I'm going to work on today. That little box that I covered last week, I decided to put all my hand stitched stuff in here until I put it together in a journal. Just a kind of little keeping place for it. So I got a real special package in the mail yesterday. With this cute little button gal in it. Thank you, Stacey Mae. She's got a lot of detail in her. I love how you did the hair and the hands. The arms are all hand stitched. Everything's
crochet arms. Yeah.
Yeah, everything's hand done on her. Um, I saw you work on the screen on her, but until you're right in hand, you can't see all the detail in her. She's just adorable. And then my little gnomes that I got last week. It was last week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hadn't been to the post office for a few days, so that was a nice surprise. I needed a brightener in my day yesterday. I had a rough day yesterday. The last 2 days have been really stressful. So really brightened my day.
Mm-hmm. And I saw that. I'm like, oh, that's perfect for her book.
It is perfect.
And of course you don't have to. I mean, you can use the little ones can be dangle charms off the book, things like that. Yeah.
Oh, that's an idea. I didn't think about that. Yes, that's an excellent idea. Charlie, I'll be right back. Charlie?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we're going to do some cat facts. So February is National Cat Health Month. So if your kitty needs some updated appointment to get their health checked, be sure everything is good. This is a good month to plan for that. There are some vets that do special rates sometimes in this month. You just got to call around and see, because it is Cat Health Month. And another fact is Mafdet, Mafbet, was the very first ancient Egyptian feline deity. She was worshipped over 5,000 years ago, and was believed to protect the pharaoh. She was the goddess of justice, judgment, and execution, depicted as a woman with the head of a domestic cat or as a wild cat. That's good, Jeffrey. She's off dealing with her kitty right now, Jeffrey. So anybody got anything going on later? Hi, Linda. Later today, if you do, please drop your link. If you don't know somebody in here, you see somebody new, go ahead and watch their channel. If you like their content, subscribe. Hi, Marina. Thank you very much for stopping in. Shoot. Hey, Mobs. Darn, honey, what was your first name again? Ashley. That's right. My goodness, brain. Well, they want their time with Mom. I get that. Their individual time. Well, unfortunately, not all fur babies are cuddly people. No matter how much we want them to be. Yes, you're growing, Jeffrey. Yep. Don't forget, guys, Jeffrey puts out those wonderful waterside videos. Nice and relaxing to watch. They're short enough to you can watch a couple. Relax yourself, even if it's just before you go to sleep. Hey, Carol. All right, Elizabeth, thank you for coming in. Hey, Stacy.
Whew. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Charlie grabbed a little piece of cloth that I had been working on in the past, stitching around. Took off with it out the dog door, out in the dog pen. That's mounded with snow. And I couldn't get him to bring it back in. So I had to put my boots on and go down through the snow and open up the gate in the back and get it out of there, because otherwise they would have had it all chewed up and little stinkers. He took it, he knew he'd start a game with it. Oh boy. Furry kids. .32 in Sacramento. That's probably pretty cold for you guys, huh, Songbird? It's 8 degrees here.
Hey, Barbara. Alrighty.
Come on, Barbara.
I'm gonna get you. Hi, Kristen.
Well, hello, everybody. I was trying to type it in. I'm slow this morning.
Good morning.
That's a lot of typing. How y'all been doing? Good morning.
Doing all right. We're still a go today, or no? How you feeling?
Well, I'm not feeling very well.
Okay, you want to skip it today?
Yeah, please. I got nosebleeds a lot.
Right.
I called the
Like
doctor.
I can't just hang out here. It's all right.
Yeah. I called the doctor yesterday, and they said I'm still bleeding from the. He had went in and he had to cauterize all this stuff. So if I'm still bleeding by Friday morning or Thursday night, call him, and he wants to see me after he does surgery Friday morning. And it's raining here, which makes it worse on me. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna start, Two Eyes. Right, it shows. Haven't been doing much but trying to rest. Keep my head down too much and it just. Oh, back to my crocheting. I don't know if the gold would be better with that. Red. I like the red one. My gosh, it's already February. Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the collab is going to be canceled today.
Now I'll go on with you if you want to sail, sis, but
It's okay, honey.
I may not stay on long because even wearing my glasses
No, I'd
hurts.
rather you rest.
Yeah. Isn't all night long it bleeds. We don't know. But at least it's not, the cancer's not active again. So that's good. It's just the membranes, he said, the skin like around the surgery is just so thin that when I sneeze or kind of pressure just pops it. And then my CPAP has gotten the front sinus cavity all torn up. It's got me on some kind of cream. It's MUPIROCIN ointment, USP 1%. So I got to put that in a couple of times a day.
That one can probably a very mild steroid to try to help stop the inflammation and stuff going on in there, maybe stop the bleeding.
Well, like a fool, when I had the cancer, I thought once it's all out, there'll be no more bleeding, no more this, no more that. Well, yeah. Just to tell you how bad I felt yesterday. I got a few new moles in. I kind of just looked at them. I really didn't even take them out the plastic bags. I just had Wolf bring them back there. And then see, with it raining, it's kind of chilly, and we got to turn on the furnace to kind of take the dampness out. Then that dries out the sinuses. So I'm on a 50-50, you know, in it for butts here.
Oh, that's cool, Jeffrey.
Good morning, Jeffrey, my friend. How you doing?
Morning, Jeffrey.
Oh, we're not doing that today, Jeffrey. He's not feeling well, so I'm just going to be hanging out here, and she can hang out as long as she wants until she feels she needs to rest, and without having to worry about all that.
Yeah, you see, I put my head down and my sinuses start going. I can take almost any pain in my body, but my sinuses and around my face. Isn't that funny? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go. I'm going back, try to put my CPAP back on. I'm not even having coffee this morning. Does that tell you how bad I feel? I want to say blessings to everybody. I should have stayed off and stayed in bed. But I wanted to say hi. I hadn't been in. And I hadn't even forgotten. I've lost days. I didn't know it was Wednesday today. But I can get a few things together. I feel like, I want to put my head down and I have to have it back. I have to put a small pillow behind my head and keep my back.
Honey, it's okay.
Backwards.
You rest.
So, everybody have a blessed day, and I'll talk to y'all later.
Take care of yourself, Barbara. Take care.
Oh, I'm trying. Thank you, everybody. Love y'all all.
Love you too, sis. Hi, Kristen. Don't know if I caught you before or not. don't know if there's anybody in here from Texas, but yeah, it's we're getting some unusual weather there.
Have you had unseasonable weather, Stacy, in Florida like this before, or do you think this is?
It hasn't gotten too bad down here, and yeah, we've had this last that very first blast that came down was the coldest it has been in like almost 20 years or something like that down here.
Yeah, it seems
But
like it's doesn't it
in
seem like
general,
it's? Uh-huh.
no. But yeah,
It seems like it's a global thing all over. It's affected
oh yeah.
by it's.
I'll tell you, what I noticed, and this is what I attribute it to, and I really think I hit the nail on the head with this one, and not to toot my own horn, but a long while ago, there was that really huge earthquake which caused that really bad tsunami.
Uh-huh.
That was like all over the news. I mean, bad. Killed a bunch of people and all that.
Yeah.
When that happened, they said the earth actually shifted on axis. And I think since then I noticed it's like the weather that we're used to, let's say in October, we're not getting till November sometime.
Uh-huh.
So everything's like pushing up like a month-ish. And I really think it stems back to that particular event, because it was after that I noticed the change in how
Was that one from
weather
several
was
years ago?
happening later in the seasons that we're used to. I'm sorry?
Was that from one from several years ago?
Oh yeah, many. I can't even remember what year.
Yeah.
It was the one, and the actress. The big thing was because some actress's husband died in it. A long while ago. But I noticed the change slowly alter, and now it's like a month late. So what we're experiencing here, they're experiencing in late December into January, probably would have happened closer to earlier December, when people were like, man, it's still hot. What is going on? You know, hot for their seasonal area. Or even down here, we have X amount of time that we get cool weather and a couple of, I call them cool fronts, and then the occasional cold front, which takes us down quite a bit. But that's all pushed up. It's like, yeah, it's really strange. I noticed it probably a couple years, 4 or 5 years after that particular tsunami, that things had already started to get a little bit pushed a little bit later.
Mm-hmm.
And now, yeah, it's definitely like a month. And I really think it has something to do with that shift that happened in the axis, the whole planet on its axis at that time. It was very minute, but that should have only happened, let's say, over the course of the next 30 years. So the changes that we would have had over the next 30 years have got compacted.
I know for us in Wisconsin, where I live, the water levels have been real low. Like in the rivers where we fish and stuff, we just don't get enough rain. The last few years, and you know that also has to do with the snow, the amount of snow we get.
Mm-hmm. Right, the amount of snow and when it melts and things like that. So you may get snow, but you're getting it later, so the water tables are, in essence, being affected more by heat and it
Yeah.
not being cold enough and things like that, like it usually would be about the time you're used to it. And you may find later that some of the, as time goes on here, over the next month, you may find that suddenly it feels like the water tables that you should have had already will start happening later. You know what I'm saying? Than what you're used to seeing it.
Right, yeah, the timing isn't. That's like the ice fishermen around here wanted to go ice fishing. Well, some of the events had been, well, it's cold now, but a couple weeks ago, they've been canceled because there's not enough ice.
Mm-hmm.
Not in this area, anyhow.
Hi, Mystics. How are you? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. What was your first name again, honey? My brain just blinked out. Cassie. Well, Cassie, I'm going to give you the same rundown I give everybody who comes in my room. I made you blue so you can connect with folks. So basically, the channel is what I would have been doing anyway, so I decided to go live doing it. Give folks a place to come, either express their talent or just have a place to hang out with folks in a nice environment. It's fairly simple in rules. If you have, I'm a non-drama channel, so if you have issues with another channel or an individual, don't speak about them here. I do not care. That's your issue, not mine. I usually have music playing in the background. If you craft or do any kind of arts or anything, you're more than welcome to come up here and join me. And how you would do that is you would email me at that email going across the screen there. And I send you the link through email because I don't drop it in chat. Other than that, yeah, it's just a chill environment to hang out in. Simple enough. Hi, Pam.
Hi, Pam. You working on anything today, Pam? As far as your crafts go? Stitching or? Oh, your scavenger hunt book. Yeah, I was gonna do that, but I decided not to this year because I'm still learning about how all this works with the scrapbooking, and or scavenger hunting and journals and stuff. Maybe next year I'll do that. But it's fun seeing everybody's book and how they're working on it, kind of learning from it. It's unique to see everybody's different style that they have for putting it together. Everybody seems pretty unique in it. Ashley, do you like to do any crafts? Okay.
Well, what's stopping you, Ashley? Oh, you like so many things, you're not decided what you want to do. Now, what have you crafted anything before? Yeah, sometimes you just gotta pick up something and go for it. And just start with it. Because even if you just start and you find, it'll get you motivated to find the next thing that you want to do. So,
Yeah, I think there's a lot of truth in that.
that's why we have the term works in progress or WIP.
There you go. I think for me personally, sometimes I know my quote perfectionism gets in the way of me even starting something or moving forward with it. But that's something I just kind of discovered, because it can keep you locked into, it can keep you frozen if you don't. And then it keeps me from trying it, you know.
Right. Well, for some people, it's a financial issue. Maybe you don't have a lot of monies.
Oh, well, yeah,
So you
for
can
sure.
start. You can start with something very small. I mean, your local dollar store.
Oh, yeah.
If you tell yourself, okay, I'm only going to spend $10 and I'm going to get this little picture frame and I'm going to figure out a few things I can put on it to pretty it up the way I want to pretty it up. Then you do that and that'll get you some ideas and feel for what you want to move to. So you may say, okay, well, I think I want to crochet around the picture frame, or I think I want to use fabric, or I want to use little tchotchkes and items, and all that's available there and not for a lot of money.
For sure.
So you can craft on a low budget, you know, but you get your wanting to create out of you, you know, because sometimes it can get bottled up.
Oh, for sure.
And I noticed that the sections and on the craft sections, they say, oh, we're only having it in a few stores. Then they put it out, well, smaller sections in some stores, bigger sections in others. And I noticed more and more that the sections keep getting a little bit bigger and a few more items in them every time I go and look and see what's going on. So obviously, you know, it allows people to do a lot of different types of options in crafting. I mean, they even have faux flowers and mini vases and the little tiny jars that you could put sand and stuff in and all that kind of stuff too. So, I mean,
for sure,
there's a lot of options there.
I know a few of our local thrift stores here, you know, have a lot of stuff in their craft department, you know, that people have donated. And
I hate to say it, a lot of times they throw that stuff out.
oh yeah, I know they do. It's yeah,
They focus on clothes and bigger hard goods
yeah.
and like home decor, things like that, and machinery of any kind. And they don't really deal with the craft stuff.
Well, I know in our area, because I live in a smaller community, and the cities near me are, you know, not huge.
Oh, Pam
They
has
made
said, looks like a sewing machine, Pam.
Yep, it is. Yep. Yep. I'm making it black. It's pictured green in this picture. They just give you an idea, but I'm making it black because I like vintage sewing items. I have a big collection of miniature sewing machines and whatnot. But anyhow, that's what it is. I think I'll put the thread on the top here. Use the silver gray for that. And this is something, this embroidery, I never thought I'd do that. You know, since I came on Stacey's channel, I've been doing things I wouldn't have even thought about trying. So, you know, I started with the diamond art, and I had a couple kits. I didn't think I'd ever do that. They were just sitting around here for a few months, and yeah, I really like the embroidery. It's, for me, it's relaxing, but I would have never thought it would have been. You know, if you would have asked me a year ago, I wouldn't have even had an interest in it, but because I kind of stayed with just crocheting, and I had a couple embroidery kits around here that I had for resale in my Etsy or eBay shop, and anyhow, I started with one of those, and
multi-faceted artist. I can't just do one thing. And it's,
I've always been interested, but you know, through raising
you know how
kids,
everybody says your worst enemy as a crafter or an artist is Pinterest.
oh yeah, for sure.
Because you save and save and save, and you're never going to do all those. But to me, I'm not a never person. I at least try to. The reason why a lot of people never do it is because they go try one thing and then they keep doing that thing for such a long period of time.
Right.
And the rest gets pushed back. Well, if you go try one thing, complete a project, you know whether you like it or not. If it's something you would ever do again in the future, try something different. Or do 2 projects and then switch to try something different. Because then you may discover sometimes the things that, as you try additional things, it can meld together and become another thing. So, yeah, I mean, it's
yeah, you get more creative as you go. Like last week when I made those cards for the grandkids, I have all these stamps I got and never really worked with them. I sold some of them, but I had some for myself that I didn't sell, and some of them I got at the thrift store. And anyhow, I decided to stamp those on fabric, and then I stitched the design, which I'm sure a lot of people have done, but I just kind of thought, well, I got these, it's like, and I enjoy the stitching, let's experiment with it. And it didn't have to be a big project either. Those little, I kind of like working on the little design like this. It's,
Well, because you can get through it a little faster, it's more satisfying, it's not taking as long for you to get an end result. And then sometimes you can do 3 or 4 little projects and then not mind doing a bigger project, because you know what point you can stop, you can set it aside, you can do a small project in between, things like that, you know?
exactly.
Yeah, that's why I think, because I work the way that I work, and I noticed it, like, and I made comment about this yesterday or the day before about, I noticed so many of these channels are very hardcore themes. They're all paper crafts, or they're all fiber craft, or they're all, you know, and everybody is doing similar or the same project, even if they're doing it slightly different in their own way, but they're doing the same projects. But and I do, but I also noticed in this past month that a lot more of the places that I've been and new places I discovered more recently that were, when I watch past videos, were very oriented to this one subject. I've started doing, you know, open craft nights or wild craft nights, or you know, they label them all different kinds of different things. Basically what I'm doing here. I go from one thing to another based on either what I want to do that day or what I feel like I need to get done that day. And what I just want to relax and do, like my diamond art. You know, I'm not doing that for anybody. You know, at the moment, it's not something that has to be done in a certain amount of time. I can just relax and do it. You know, things like that. I'm not on a timeline to be with, you know, 10 other people to get something done, so everybody can show their projects about the same time, things like that. Yeah, me and timelines aren't that awesome unless I basically set them for myself. And I say, okay, I kind of want to get this stuff done, or this project done, and I want to get it done for a certain reason in this amount of time. And I don't commit to anything unless I know I'm going to work through that and get it done. You know, because I don't want, let's say somebody requests something, I don't want them waiting on the sideline ever. When I decide, I finally get around to it. It's either I accept that I'm going to do it and get it done, or I pass on the project. And I have done that because, you know, for different particular reasons of, you know, why I either physically or just, I'm just not there mentally, or I'm just not there, whatever, to deal with that particular project at the time. general discussion, not about anything or anybody in particular. I find, totally off subject. Sometimes when you do an email to somebody and it's just like a text, it's sometimes it comes across differently than the intention was, you know? And somebody gets upset or you hurt somebody's feelings without intention of doing that. And it's like, you know, if you could have spoke to the person, it would have been a whole different scenario and things like that. I don't know. It just happened to be something that crossed my brain.
I know what you're saying, and you know that happens with texts and stuff too. I mean, sometimes that FaceTime can come into FaceTime. Like I FaceTime with my sister about things, because when she texts, sometimes you can't get the emotions across properly. Her and I, you know, share taking care of my mom as far as her doctor's appointments and whatnot. And sometimes it's just seeing the person on the other end is, or like we're talking right now, is different than reading it on a
Yeah, especially when it's somebody you've kind of, like, let's say in here, that you've interacted with for a long while, and let's say you had the message on about something or other, and it was totally taken in the wrong direction of what your intention was, and it's like, oh my God.
Hi, Carol.
Hi, Carol. And I get sometimes people's experiences in the world in general with other people that they're involved with color things a little bit. So the interpretation, it's almost like some people expect that that's the problem when it wasn't. But they already put that in. As soon as they see a certain word that or whatever, it automatically says, oh, this person's doing whatever or meaning this. And it really wasn't the intention at all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Give me a moment, guys. I'll be back.
All right. Trying to get down here to get the needle done. Hide my thread. All right. Okay, let's see. Oops. All right. So, let's see. The scissors are next. Silver for the blades. Hi, Red Rose. Red Road. Stacy stepped away. She'll be right back. How are you today? Sleepy. Some days are like that. Yeah. Are you in a warm or a cold climate? I forget where you're from. There she is.
Well, sorry about that. That took a little bit longer than I thought. Hey, Masha. Alina.
Oh, ice storm, yeah. I know it's like 8 degrees here. I'm very thankful that I am able to stay home, don't have to go out if I don't want to. Yeah, ice is worse than snow. That's for sure.
Oh my gosh. Well, Carol, you can only do what you can do, and everybody understands that. So, as long as you don't push yourself in a corner too bad, in the sense like starting to have sales every day and things like this that some people do, and they wind up so far behind, it's crazy because they overdo it in the sales department.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you do one a week or whatever, 2 tops, it's kind of manageable because it gives you a few days to get, things done, and then you got to do the packing once they pay and all that. Well, you do packing anyway when you do invoices to get the weight, so it's pretty much packed. I don't know if you seal it all up. So let's say you got to seal it, and then label it and put it up for the mail or take it to the mail. So yeah, it's a project. A lot of people that don't do that don't realize how much work is involved in that.
Oops, sorry.
Well, that's going to be nicer because it's going to print faster and easier and already the correct size and already has I guess you're using the labels that already have the adhesive on it. So it's less taping. It all adds up to less time.
Ah, Carol. That'll be nice. Yep.
I mean, your regulars know what's going on and stuff. And the newbies, I mean, as long as, you say it when you're doing your sale. Listen, I don't have a set schedule. I get to them when I get to them. And unless you specifically contact me and say, I need that immediately, I will get around to it.
Yeah, for me, I'm like not in a rush to get an invoice, but I'm always, if I didn't know about the seller's policy or whatever, I might think that they think I'm ignoring them or something and not paying it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if they are organized enough, they know exactly who's what and where and who they invoiced and everything else and who they did.
Yeah,
So that's more on the seller than the buyer.
for sure. But
No, it's like, but you know your obligation is out there to pay that, so you're looking for it. And when you
well,
don't
yeah,
see
and I
it,
don't want
yeah.
the seller to think I'm neglecting. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because I do think that there's buyers out there that aren't responsible to follow up with stuff.
Mm-mm.
So, most are good, but there's always a few, you know.
Mm. Yeah, right now I'm just working with jewelry, that pieces of jewelry, necklaces, all that kind of stuff, bracelets and things that I'm making into earrings. Well, if you stated in the beginning that this is what's going on, I get to it when I can get to it based on my health. But you will get your invoice and you will get your product, and they buy. That's on them, but not contacting you and saying, hey, I really need that one particular item at least, or my stuff, because it's a special gift for somebody, you know, in a certain amount of time, you know, then they can't blame you if they didn't follow up. Hi, Wildflower. How you doing, honey? Right, exactly. Well, it's not just procrastination. It's, you know, you're a casual seller. You're not, it's not your main thing in life. It's not your main business. It's not, you know, so it's kind of or like a hobby seller, I guess I could say. And if people understand that up front, you know, it's different than somebody who is, that is their business, that is their job every day to do. Well, you can save your voice a little bit by the copy paste method of each item, so you're all set in that department. Just copy and paste it over, and then show the item. It's pretty obvious, and just say, if anybody has questions, ask.
All right. Do you have a cold or something, Carol, that your voice is? Okay.
Either that, or you have somebody on basically to do the voice part, and you do the showing and the typing or whatever. Share the responsibility.
Oh, bronchitis. Oh, yeah, bronchitis is not a fun thing.
Mm-mm.
Ah, yes, okay.
She won't rise. Sorry to tell you. Everybody who remembers that even after she had her knee surgery and she was in all that pain, she was still doing auctions initially.
Yeah.
Until she got screamed at by enough people to tell her to stop.
Prednisone can also make you feel like you can do more than you should. I'm going to do the traditional black handle.
That's good. There's always next weekend or whatever. Not a big deal. Oh,
Yeah.
Carol, God love you, man. You're a hard worker, and sometimes just to your own detriment. And I know you want to help folks out and things, but you're not healthy. That stops too. So take care of yourself. I can. Awesome.
Yeah, I have a lot of stuff around here that I'd like to auction off, but I don't think I could handle more than an hour online with that.
Then that's what you do. You don't have to have a 3-hour auction. And like I said, if you can have someone help in the modding department, that takes a lot of it off of you too. Because then you're not worrying about
Yeah.
typing in all of that and keep track of that, because the person can type it in and verbally tell you, hey, so and so, there's a bid on it, or they can keep you going in the sense of time by
I'm
waiting a
not
certain amount of time and putting pass in there, so you just move on to the next item, you know?
Mhm.
Because a lot of sellers, they seem to, not, I'm not saying you, I'm saying there's a lot of sellers out there that like to dawdle on things that are obviously not going to sell, at least not that day.
Right.
And they sit there hoping that somebody's going to put in a bid, and they'll keep talking about it, and then they'll change the subject, and they'll go, yeah, you know, keep showing the item, and it's like, hello.
Right.
You know, there's always another day. To me, as a seller, I want to go through the product. People know what they want when they see it. Then, you know, and if they got to wait, you know, a minute to think about it, and that's a long time in an auction. They wait a minute to think about it, and then put their bid in. By that time, you pretty much, you know, unless somebody just fresh walks in the door and goes, sees it on the screen and goes, oh, it's not going to sell.
Oh yeah, I hear you there, Carol. Yep.
Yeah, I'm like a mod stream when I do things, because I do buy now. Shipping's included. People already know what they're paying. And I go through them. I put a number on it. You put the number in there. Let's go. If you want it, you know you want it. Well, if it takes you 30 more seconds, then I'm already on to the next thing. Or two things even, as that number is still going to be that number. Once you put the number in, I'm going to know that you're referencing that and you want that. So it makes it a lot easier on mods even, because they'll know that that's the number, and they say number whatever sold. Simple.
I think the most frustrating thing for me when I did a few auctions with other channels was not having, you know how the person registers,
Mm-hmm.
but they register with that other person's channel. So not having that information to send an invoice, I found that very time consuming and frustrating if the person didn't.
I try to always make sure that I have my email up, so people can just, and I say, email me your info here.
Yeah, if you're doing it on your own channel, you can have that run across the screen, right?
Well, I put my name in, and after my name, I put my email address.
Okay. Yeah, that's something I have to, if I do something like right on my channel, that's something I have to figure out how to do all that stuff.
Well, if you're doing it on your own channel,
Yeah.
the scroll at the bottom is your friend.
Yeah, I got to figure out where to find that when I get to that point.
Yep, I'll let you. You were going to contact me when you were ready, and we were going to try to figure all that out for you and get you going.
We'll do that.
So we can set a time and a day, and I can help you with that.
This tax thing figured out. They eliminated that program that I was using for 10 years for filing my taxes, and
well, Carol, I mean, she's got stuff. Oh boy. That she's trying to weed out a little bit here. And it's not like she's looking to be necessarily a permanent salesperson. She's looking to be able to have basically clean out sales.
You talk about me or Carol?
You.
Yeah. Oh, I have lots of nice vintage items, stuff. Lots.
Right. But it's a matter of you clearing out some of the stuff you had that's sitting around, so maybe you can do newer purchases on more things that you're concentrating on now, things like that. You're not
Exactly.
literally going out and sourcing items. You're going to be doing it with the stuff pretty much that you have right there.
Oh, I have enough I don't need to source. I've been keeping myself out of the thrift stores and no estate sales because I have so much. I've been doing it too long and collecting.
Yeah, Carol, but not all sellers, they say that, but not all sellers are prompt with sharing the information. Even if you send them, hey, I need so and 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 so, they're not always prompt. And for some people, like I'm that way too. I want it within a couple of days. I want to have all my invoices done, that kind of thing, or because that's just the way I am. For the rare occasion that I do things like
I was
that.
just kind of used to having the information because of selling on Etsy and eBay for so many years. In the past, I've been selling online since the 90s, but not so much in the past few years here. But
now you have to stay up later. That's the whole thing. You can do Countess April Friday night. Sign up for that. The half-hour show.
It's kind of too late for me at night like that. I got my sleep patterns all messed up because of my health.
Mm-hmm.
Like I slept 3 hours last night and I was up. I had to get up and anyhow.
Well, it's not really good for me either, but that's why I try to get one of the first couple of slots, and when I do it.
Yeah, I could try that. Kind of interesting because when I got up at 12:30, 1 o'clock today, and there was online auctions with other sellers. I was surprised to see it. They go all night long.
Well, you got to remember, there's some people are up late, but some people are West Coast. So you're watching people where it's 2 to 3 hours earlier.
Right. For sure.
So you're there at wake up at 1 o'clock in the morning. Can't go back to sleep. Let me watch something just to get my eyes tired. Maybe I'll go back to sleep. And you're watching people that it's only 9 o'clock at night or 10 o'clock at night or whatever. So they're good till like midnight. So they're good till 2 or 3 in the morning as you go across the state. Right. Well, Carol, it's not so much that you dawdle because, like I said, you're more of a casual seller. It's not the same atmosphere as it is on a lot of these shows. And the bigger they get, the crazier it is.
I personally, for myself, can't handle that anymore with my health. An auction here and there is fine for me, but I can't have a routine schedule. I can't myself, health-wise, keep up with all that.
I mean, shoot, if you want a more casual environment, maybe you can hook up with Carol.
Yeah.
because they do earlier shows. They don't go very late.
Mm-hmm.
Things like that. But not like I'm pimping her out to you, Carol, but it was just a suggestion. Tries to only do 2, sometimes 3. Well, that goes 2 to 3 is kind of whether you have business going on. If you have X amount of stuff that you set aside and you set up for the show, and you go through it in 2 hours because not as many people purchased, because that, the bidding or whatever, if you do bidding, takes time. You go through it in 2 hours. If more people are bidding and all that, then having to make choices and colors or this and then the other takes it longer and may make it 3 hours. But yeah, you plan 2 hours or you plan like an hour and a half and expect 2, but sometimes it can run over.
Yeah.
But that's also, like I was saying the other day to somebody else, that you have to discuss that with the person you're selling with and go, listen.
Oh, for sure.
I can only do an hour. So I will be with you for the first hour, if that's cool, and then I got to bow out. So they can either set somebody else up to come in behind you if they want somebody else with them, or they finish up their show without you for however long they want to do it. Last I checked, she did not sell all of her diamond art, and I was going to go back and look at that, but haven't had the opportunity yet.
Hi, Ella.
I did say hi, right? Yeah, okay. Pretty sure I did. Oh, she's going to bring them back today. Cool. Well, I know your style, Carol, and I think my style and your style vary a little bit, so we might get lucky. Sometimes I've just bought whatever, like I did with you the one day where I just bought whatever you had left. And I'm waiting on 2 from someone, and I can't remember off the top of my head. I gotta go back and look at my invoices. Can't remember who the heck it was. One was a witch one, and one was something else. I can't remember. But yeah. Who, me? Was it you guys that I got the witch one from? Because I got the other one with the moon and the sun or whatever. That's my next one up. Oh, the cat cards.
Hi, Angie. Flutter.
I don't think you need this much to grab these things. And then it saves it from gooping out all over the place. Yeah, thinking about getting a new smaller tip applicator or pen or whatever you want to call it.
A smaller pen for the deck art.
Yeah, the tip on the bigger, you know, like you see the more fancier pens, they've got a smaller, narrower tip on the end because I think you need this much to pick these things up, and then it doesn't squish. You won't have as much squish out.
Have you figured out what you want to seal them with yet?
Nope, I gotta get this one done because this one is really a picture that needs to be larger to have the detail it needs to have to look correct.
Okay.
So I figured this is the one I'll sacrifice to do a test on. I'm still watching some videos about it, and different videos from different people about it to try to narrow it down. Yeah, the picture that was printed out is a picture of a larger size, and it shows all that detail in it. When I got it, I'm like, yeah, no, this is not going to look like that at all. It's one of those you'd have to stand way back from it and you kind of get the feel of what it is. But on top of it, it's so muddy that you can't even tell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I've heard these, well, I've seen that it's pretty sticky. And I know there's the super clear and the clear and all that stuff, or whatever they call it. Which they say works okay, but all right. Yeah. Take care of yourself, Carol.
Take care, Carol.
Well, if not, oh well. You gotta get better before next Monday's bingo. There's my mini Michelle. How are you feeling today, honey?
I'll be right back.
All right. Mhm. I see you, Linda. From that.
Hi, Linda.
Okay.
Hi, Kim.
Thank you.
So I decided I'm going to make the duck into a bluebird.
Okay. That works.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a basic bird. I think we can make him blue. Right?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Stitch.
Hi, Michelle.
What you working on now, Stacey?
Well, doing some setups for more of the little grandma dolls.
Oh, okay. Oops.
You got a comment.
Oh, thank you, Michelle. Oops, keeps pulling through. I'm only using one thread for this stitch and it keeps pulling through. I gotta knot it here. Thank you. Using one thread for the feet because it's a finer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and a little French knot for the eye. Let's see here. I should use some of those wooden spools I got to wrap this spare stuff around.
Well, that'd be a good idea.
Yeah.
Especially since you're seeming like you like it. Might as well start getting it organized.
Yeah, there's several things in here that I want to get organized for my art supplies. I have all my sewing items in certain containers, and I got bins of jewelry and other vintage smalls that I would like to clear out to make room for other things that I want to work on.
Mhm.
Yeah, I like the embroidery stitching and whatever they call slow stitching, and I think I am going to use the sewing machine for one of those dangling things on my journal. I plan on doing more journals, but put those on the journal somewhere, maybe hanging from here, or
You can they hang them everywhere. Hang them from the front, hang them from the center spine off the back, or
sure.
they even hang them onto the lace. If you have lace on the edge of a page, they'll put dangles there.
That star, think about the colors I want that in. I think I'm gonna go watch on the big tube while I have my lunch, and
No.
I have my hair cut this afternoon, and even though I'd just as soon stay in, I'd just as soon not go out anywhere today. But it is what it is, so. You guys have a great day.
Cheers, sweetie. Thanks so much for hanging out. And then there was me. Yeah, Linda. Hi, Christine. Alright. Hi, Jazzy. I'm working on my first ever artist trading card. Or ATC. You know? Exactly. ACEOs? What are those? Yeah, I'm new to this world, honey, so I don't know all the terminology. Oh, so more like a greeting card, or are they just larger and the same principle as the ATCs? Oh, so like you recreating a piece of art done by somebody else, basically. On a small scale. Hold on a second, guys. Sorry about that. Take it. No, that was all me this time. Oh, I see this or something. Oh yeah, I've got 2 of them. I got them from Ella. I didn't make those. Hi, Julie. How you doing today, honey? Hmm. No? Just relax. Well, gotta give yourself a little fresh air. Yeah, that would help. What happened? Did I miss something? All right, Jazzy. You're coming in. I've heard a lot of people talking about the chat going in and out for some reason. I've had it happen to me too. It's their server, not mine. Not just my channel, but in other channels I heard it going on here lately. Oh, I'm working on what they call an artist trading card. My first one. So of course he'll stay with me. And the first one I've ever received is from Kellyanne. Hey folks, I'm gonna call it. I want to thank everyone who came in. I want to thank everyone who came out, hung out. I want to thank those of you who watch us in the future. Hugs to those who need it. Yeah. She's my supervisor. An occasional pain in the behind, but no. Hey. All right. Well, I want to thank those again who had come in, and most importantly, please enjoy the rest of your day.